Lisa's... Oh, no! Okay, hateful does not mean hateful. It means heartful. So I'm not... If you say I'm hateful, Judah, then it means I'm filled with lots of love. And I'm nice. So I don't know if hateful works here. Yes, it is hateful. What do you think why would a hateful be for a game about dating pigeons? Seriously. Alright, let's see here. Oh boy, that guy's like real up on her. Lise has tidings to share with you. Rislin, great timing. I was just about to send word to the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army, and I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in good hand. And having the Bull of Ala Mhigo at the helm has done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made. And we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, we'd never have contemplated following his heart, or he'd never have. The Council also had decreed that we're to maintain a presence at Ralgur's Reach. Lise will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some may say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration. And I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now, not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kalyana. It looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's, Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, the Kalyana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fordola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. It may only be the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Rislin, there you are. Alphino, Alice, is everything all right? We've received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that, she didn't say. Only that we should come to Kugane right away. I had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alice is determined to make it a party of three. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I have quite given up trying to convince you. Am I a little quiet? Hold on. I did turn it off. Oh shit, hold on. No, wrong one. Alright. Silence. It is. You know what? I think the let me turn down the... Is that better? Yeah, it's hopefully that's better. I turned down the desktop audio. Huh. I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be of an even tangential concern to Ala Mhigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Totaro await us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. Problem is, this song is like super loud for whatever. Like this theme, it's like very bombastic, and then you get into other areas and the music's like really super low. Let me see here. Yeah, we're gonna check out the sound here. Turn that down a little. See if that helps some. Alright. Need to get to Kugane. Okay, back to the Ruby Bazaar. Greetings, honored madam. May I show you in? Yes, we do have to save Gosetsu. Ah, it's Soroban.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yuguri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Galilean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of
a certain individual. Sorry. My hands aren't great today.
the late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
What?
I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
But of course. We'll find Gosetsu together.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear.
Chewie, get down. Stop.
Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
No, Chewie, stop.
Alas not. But I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garlean's movements, and more besides.
Chewie, stop! Oh, he's on my lap now, so this might be a little awkward. Chewie, stop! The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sanjo Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kugane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Permit me to assist you on your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail. I'll give Soroban a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then, let us seek out this informant in Sanjo Hanamachi. Is it the catfishy? I don't know. We haven't seen enough of the catfish, have we? They're a beast tribe. I need to work on them eventually. Chewie, come on, stop. Alright, so speak with Alice. We're gonna go to the Rakuza district. I'm playing with one hand here because Chewie's on my lap and he is not taking no for an answer. So I have to just play with my mouse. Alright, up here. I had to buy him, I bought like a huge, like really big bow for one of the presents for Christmas. Oh, you hear the purring? And he like basically took it as a toy and started playing with it and just destroyed it, and he loved it. It was the greatest thing ever. So I went and ordered him more big bows because he just loves them. You have had dealings with informants in the city, have you not? Perchance you are already acquainted with this one. I don't know, maybe not. Given the Empire's movements, it seems highly probable that Gosetsu and Yotsuyu were indeed in Kugane. Yet I can offer no explanation as to why they should be together. This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes. It has been a while, my friends. Yes, a long while indeed. Uh-oh. Hey, Zen. Oh, no. Oh, no. I knew it. Yodo, any funny business, and you know what will happen, I trust. Oh, no funny business, only loyal service and the finest quality information. Of course, just quality, such quality does not come cheap. No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I have half a mind to call Lise. No, Lise, I beg you, no boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yotsuyu, high and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help, they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Yotsuyu? Alas, see them with my own eyes I did not, but the Imperials are confident. Yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here's something they do not know. A rumor you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rokugan samurai appeared on Kugane Dori with a beauteous maiden, and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship. Well, that is interesting, assuming it's true. Did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shofuku Shichiten. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I'd think he'd lent you money. He will help you, I am certain. While you speak with him, I will make contact with my Garlean connections, and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure. But it is wise to let the Namazu out. But is it wise to let the Namazu out of our sight? All right, I have both hands again. Hold on. Oh. Well. What choice do we have? No other choice but this, and a fine choice it is. Though I am adept at gathering information, it is so much more efficient to share the work. Thank you, Zen. So many hearts. He's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision. Yes, we will go together, and there will be no boots. No boots. Night, Zen. Thank you for all the hearts. Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air. I like the little squeaking sound as they walk. I believe Alice has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? Oh, I think he's been playing too many dating monster game. We gotta play that again. That's a fun one. Is it not strange that we should be compelled to turn to one who betrayed both you and Gosetsu to the Empire? I would say the fates made mock of us, had I not met Hancock. You know you like that game. It was fun. Everything in order? Then let us proceed to Kogane Dori and find the master of Shofuku Shichiten. I don't know how to say that word. Shichiten. It's not a very easy word to pronounce. Alright, so we gotta go down to the Kogane Dori markets. There. I got myself some tea today. No booze. I'm done with the booze for a while. So, that should make you happy, BB10. We might have had customers like those you describe. So many people come through, it's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase. No? Well, you can't blame a woman for trying. This doesn't seem to be the pawnbroker you seek. Alright. A Rogan samurai and a maiden? Never seen 'em. Now, if you don't have any business with me, make way for someone who does. This doesn't seem to be the pawnbroker you seek. Ooh, here's a pleasant pawnbroker. Welcome, good madam, welcome. Will you be buying, or? Ah, so you have heard tell of the Rogan Samurai's katana. Small wonder. It is a fine example of its kind. One moment. Oh, this must be the guy. Dare I hope you have found our pawnbroker? Excellent work, Rislin. And that is the katana? There can be no doubt. It is Gosetsu's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you will be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it is priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Gosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing his safe return. Yet it is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. Well, I could lend you the coin. I actually have so much coin it doesn't matter, but yeah, I'll lend you. The reason why I have so much coin is I'm not frivolous with it. Nay, my friend. Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gosetsu is alive and well. Yugiri, wait. The Scions will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. Master Alphino, your kindness is touching truly. Yet in matters of coin, would Mistress Tataru not expect to be consulted? Come now. Our friend would never have relinquished his blade were the need not great. And are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are, and I am sure Totaro would wholeheartedly agree. It's settled then. You have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you would be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. Oh boy. This thing's probably really expensive. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we would return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well then, I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum than his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommend those served at the Umineko tea house, and thither did they set off. Clamoring for dango? Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense. Some manner of code, perhaps. But it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to this tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. 4 zillion gil. I don't have that much. I don't have that much gil, but I do have a lot. I actually have 5 million, almost 6 right on me. Alright, so where are we going to? Shiokaze Hostelry. Or we can just go to them. There we go. Gosetsu I knew had little time for tea houses. No wine. This is the proprietor of the tea house. Let us find out what she knows. Probably. But of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see, scoffing down dango as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what he expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea, out of the reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shiokaze hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with the boat. So Gosetsu makes for Doma. But this woman who travels with him, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can truly be Yotsuyu. While doubts remain over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion, for now we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier, and make ready to sail. With luck, Alice will already have joined Master Soroban and Mistress Tataru there. Alright. Oi. Go run it. I got a bunch of tea for Christmas. I got so much tea, you guys. I'm just good. That's all I'll be drinking for a while. It's just a lot of tea. The others all did their part. I am truly blessed to have such dependable comrades. I watched Kyoto meet with his imperial associate, and I have to say I'm impressed. He has sycophancy down to a fine art. Apparently, Gyoto did his duty and then promptly excused himself. Couldn't bear another moment under Alice's withering gaze, I expect. Rooibos. A lot of rooibos, some black tea, just some good stuff. While we were arranging the provisions, Soroban told me all about his many business ventures. Honestly, his nose for profits puts mine to shame. Alright. Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Alice arrived mere moments ago. All went well at my end. Gyoto met with an Imperial officer and wheedled his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kugane came directly from Garlemald. Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they picked up Gosetsu's trail. Then your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross to the mainland. The Imperials are on their trail. I'm sorry, did I hear that right? You use Cyan funds to buy Gosetsu's katana? At the asking price? Aye, well, we were in some haste, and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here is the contract of sale. Pray see that the man is paid. Val's beard, you agreed to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. But Alphino, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. Oh, not Rip Satoru, Rip Alphino. First, let us go to the Ruby Price. If Gosetsu has already set sail, the sentries there are sure to have seen him. Yes. You gotta remember, Alphino grew up, like, with the silver spoon in his mouth, so he has no idea what money costs, what gil, the value of gil. Zataro seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist, I am sure our finances can stretch to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. But I digress. We have work to do. Oh. I don't remember this one.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
Uh-oh. I don't think so. Maybe? I don't remember this one.
What's going on out there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy.
Oh boy, that's what.
We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
Oh, that's a... Okay, the Garleans are definitely here.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless...
Unless Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
Yes, they do.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Yeah, have you really?
Yeah!
Oh boy.
Come.
We better go save his butt. Oi! Sputter. I did it. Gas.
Your defense is lacking. Leave this to me.
What? Where do I go? I gotta get up here. Uh-oh. Ah, he's fine. Uh-oh, I'm taking some damage. I'm trying to adjust to playing with these wrist guards on. Or these, yeah, they're kind of wrist guards. It's not easy. But my wrists do feel better after having them on for a while, so... Old man's at the top. You better get up there. And it sucks because it's actually like nerve pain. So, like, painkillers really don't do anything for nerve pain. You have to have special medicine, so... Oh no. Kosetsu.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Kosetsu!
Oh, he's got the carbuncle out. That's
Damn
it.
it, we took too long. Change of plan, eliminate hostiles! All forces, attack!
There you go. Imperial Centurion. Alright. Oh no. Calling in the reinforcements. Alright, I gotta kill this guy. Just sitting behind this rock. Doing who knows what. Oh no, he's self-detonating. I better kill him before he blows. What? Another one? These still aren't as bad as some of the Shadowbringers and the Endwalker ones can be pretty rough. Just you wait. They get pretty rough. Yeah, there's two of them. Oh, I gotta take him down. He's doing self-detonate. Are they both doing it? Oh, noes. Alphino, you better be killing that other guy. Oh god, he's at 67%! I don't know if we're gonna get this. Come on, we can do it. Oh god, it's close. Oh well, he self-detonated. Oh, for fuck's sake, and I don't know one. A hexadrone? I can't run, I just gotta kill this guy. It's alright, it's just the one. Ah, crap. What is this? Uh-oh. I'm gonna go over here. Oh, shit. Oh. This way. Come on. Gotta get to the end. Ah, shit. Did it please say duty?
The art of my forebears.
Shit, who's this? Imperial Hoplomachus. Imperial Signifier. I don't know. I don't know who that is. There's just too many of them. They really, really want Yosuyu back. Uh-oh. I gotta kill some of these things. Holy shit, what is going on? That. I gotta get them all dotted up. Alright, this guy's lowest.
Focus. Release!
Is Alphino actually gonna do something? Ooh, nice. Yeah, they're not messing around here. Oh man, they're all self-detonating. I gotta take some of them out before they all blow at the same time. That would be definitely bad. Alright, we got this. Duty complete.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends. The Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave. But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, aye. And I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
But I thought we have free... We can go back and forth as much as we want. I thought... Oh, whatever. With you and yours at our side, we have naught to fear. Thank you, my friend. Are you coming with us? You suffered more at Yosuyu's hands than Gosetsu. If this is his wish, so be it. As Tensui says, we should move on. It would not do for Yotsuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she will already be waiting with the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. Alright, let me look at this list. There, he's moving now. I just want to look at the MSQ list. Don't say I'm cheating. I'm not cheating. Oh my god, trying to type with these wrist brace on is horrible. Alright, there we go. Stormblood. So we're on Hope. Okay. We're cheating with phrases. You know, it sucks having to try and play with them on and using the keyboard, but it really does feel so much better on my hand, like my Yeah, my hands feel better with them on. So I just need to suffer with it. Everyone's staring at me. I understand I have the science to thank for my katana's safe return. A samurai's blade is his soul, and no words will suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with mine. Oh. You better thank Tataru. And here she is, just as I anticipated. I am only surprised she agreed to hold off until the Empire withdrew. Gosetsu lives. All other considerations should pale next to that, and yet... Are we certain she is the real Yotsuyu? Well, I think she is. Gosetsu, thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar. And it was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Rislin is, anything could have happened in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory. And that's fine. But I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off of you. Not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear. All right, if you say so. Right, tis past time we set sail. I, for one, would not keep Lord Heian waiting without due cause. Aye, and the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget, the Red Kojin bear no love for Yotsuyu either. I shall deliver you to the familiar shores. Narasari, but out of the villagers' sight. Yeah, Soroban is good people. He's good people. I like Soroban. Are we going to that village? They might have Dango. Oh god, she just loves Dango. Another time, Suyu. Our path takes us in a different direction. We do well to give Asari a wide berth, for everyone's sake. Though I only know Yotsuyu by reputation, this woman could scarce seem more different. You know what? I'm gonna make it. That Final Fantasy XIV cookbook actually has a recipe for Dango. So I'm gonna make it one day. I need to know what it tastes like. Let us make haste to the city. Lord Heian must know of this. Here is where we part ways, my friend. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. Rislin, when you are not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After the prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the science coffers and restore the smile of Mistress Tataru's face. Oh, come along. Tataru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Gosetsu's is worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it, which you would know had you bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. This business venture of Soroban's, you will give it a fair hearing, I trust. He's been good to us, after all. As for me, I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds. Oh man, Alphino. We must meet with Lord Hien as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow us as swiftly as you are able, and join me on the outskirts of Namai. Looks like we're going. Ugh, I gotta sit up better. Actually, wait a second. Let me get this chair. Ah, gosh, I can't function here. Where is the... Ow. Sorry. I'm trying to find... Oh my god, I can't find... Oh, there it is. The chair lift. I'm trying to lift it up a little bit. This is not working. Ah, that's better. I think it's better for my posture. I gotta sit up straighter. It was an accident. I apologize. I'm trying. I gotta get my posture a little bit better. I think that's gonna help with my hands. All right, that's better. Feels better on my back too. Okay, so where are we going? Here am I. Certainly cloudy today. Down here. Hey, there's some tigers. All is well? I think so. Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed quietly, if you please.
My lord Hien, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything.
I like how he's so trusting. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna listen and hear him out. Everybody else is like, Catwoman. But Hien is a good leader, I think. He's a good leader.
The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it will end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend, too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
It's all right, Suyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl, and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
I guess we shall see. We shall see. Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say. And we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Hien, and I have no doubt that your subjects at Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jufua? God, I can't say these names. Jufuya is nowhere to be found. Oh? He was here when I arrived. For now, we have taken Yotsuyu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we should be happy to assist you. We should be glad of the help. While I sure search without, mayhaps you could ask our soldiers. God, I can't enunciate today. Mayhap we should ask our soldiers here if they know anything. I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you will be better able to coordinate our response. Ha! And there I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on, then. I will mind the house. Always something. Always something. Let's see. You seek the captain? He passed by a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone as it happens. He did not look well, you see. I asked if aught was the matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him. But I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Captain Jifuya. He was headed to the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Alice when she came asking earlier. Is something amiss? I hope he's not a spy. Yeah, very exactly. I hope he's not a spy. Uh-oh. I see the trail led you here as well. This man says he saw Jifuya leave. Aye, the captain went outside some few bells ago, and looking quite unwell, I am sorry to say. This I mentioned to Lord Gosetsu, who straightway struck out after him. I hope they will be all right. Gosetsu too. It seems everyone is bent on joining the search. That's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting. You go on, Rislin. Alphino and I shall hold the fort. Alrighty then. On my nifty chair, my favorite new mount. I love this mount. Where did he go? Over here. Gotta be around here somewhere. Here? Aha! There he is.
Ah! By the Kami! Your Lord Ian! Leave me! Leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment. Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her. But I knew she would be popular. And so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
That's not good. I mean, she was horrible, but that was she didn't deserve that. Forgive me. Now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others. Oh yes. My fat chocobo. I haven't seen him in a little while. Chifuya can't be the only one here with a mortal fear of Yotsuyu. She tormented these people. That her mere presence should sow such strife. Lord Heian and Master Alphino look troubled. Something is afoot. Everyone is here. Good. There have been developments that demand our immediate attention. Oh boy. I thank you for your help in the search. Gosetsu has told me all that transpired. I would not presume to defend the life Chifuya led before he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it is not my place to judge. I will only say this. The Chifuya I know has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depth of his terror. Even now, Yotsuyu casts a shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more. Yeah, Alphino's weapon. While you were out searching for Chifuya, we received word from our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil. Our visitors' objectives remain unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yotsuyu, or a prelude to invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed and appears bound for Castrum Fluminus. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way, so we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. Yugiri Rizlan, can I count on you? Yes, my lord. Elisei and I would fain play our part as well. We will not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the lands of our friends and allies. We would be glad of the help. You were acquainted with Hakuro, I believe, and I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them, and, should it come to it, aid in their evacuation. Very well. We shall depart at once. Do take care. What of me, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yotsuyu. You are to remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish. Pray stay close to Rizlan and Yugiri. Well, well. Guard duty and not a breath of protest. Now I have seen it all. To Castrum Fluminus it then. Let us find out what the Empire's game is. What is the Empire's game? I mean, we just handed them their ass. What are they expecting to get out of this? Unless they for sure... Well, they do know that Yotsuyu's here, so there's that. Are they coming to bargain? I mean, if she does get her memory back, then she has all sorts of secrets that she can, that she might, spill. Alright, we're just gonna go... Shit, what's the best way to get over here? Let's just go to the mine. Alright. It's just easier that way. I remember this. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna take off this brace on my right hand. Just for a little while. Ugh. It was on way too tight anyways. Cutting off circulation in my fingers. Alright. Maybe. I don't know. We gotta find out. The area is secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. The craft should come into view at any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum. You do hear onto something. We haven't seen the heard from the Buttians in a little while.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Doman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
So they're coming to treat with us. The White Robe Buttian? He has a name, you know. It's Elidibus. But yes.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sas Brutus, ambassador plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsuyu's stepbrother.
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it. I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, His Radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice. To negotiate peace with Doma.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
Asahi's ass buttus. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if I trust this guy. I don't know if I do. Ugh. Peace. After all they have done. Never has the word rung more hollow. Lord Hien is magnanimous, actually, in victory. Given our nation's troubled history, we did not expect such hospitality. I say, do I stand in the presence of the fabled Icon Slayer? What an honor. We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, pray go on ahead to the Yugoslavia Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. Huh. The nameless one? I don't know. I don't know. He's just another soldier. He's a nameless soldier. Where is this? Docks. Gluteus Maximus? Is that it? No, it's not Gluteus. I don't know what his name. The other one is Maxima. I love how their names are clearly Latin inspired. Gluteus Maxima, there you go. Together they are butt and cheek. Okay. I have read much about the architecture and geology of Doma. Words do not do it justice. Such scenes of devastation greeted us on our journey here. The bitter wages of war. Upon disembarking, we will proceed directly to my hall, where we may enjoy some privacy. I can't even talk to him. Can't even click on him. Lord Hien and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you are ready, speak with the boatman and join us on the other side. Time to go. All are free to travel in and out of the Enclave. Do you seek passage? Why, yes, I do. I do seek passage. Alright, I'm gonna take this risk. I got my arm. I have actually a sleeve on my arm because my elbow was part of the problem. So that one's doing okay. I'm gonna take this wrist guard off for a little bit while we play. Oh, oh yeah, that's better. Oh man, this is a ton better being able to move. Oh crap. My keyboard thing is not working with me, but I'll put it back on after I'm done streaming. And I sleep with it. I'll sleep with it. It helps at night. Lord Hien has requested that Master Alphino and Mistress Alice also be present at the negotiation. Immediately destroy Viceroy. Yeah. No, this... it's not exactly the most high-quality desk ever, but, you know, I'm not paying $1,000 for a desk, so... Unfortunately. There you are, Rislin. So, first things first, what do you think of the Enclave? I must say, I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in the time. We even have an aetheryte now, courtesy of the Onishishu. Be sure and attune to it, would you? Once it has the Warrior of Light's seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. But on to the matter at hand. The ambassador and his retinue are at my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It will serve to send a message to the Empire that Eorzea and Doma stand united. I am not normally one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alphino and Alice will also be there. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Say you'll come. Oh, I'll be there. I knew I could count on you. When you are ready, come and join me at my humble abode, the Kienkan. The guardsman will see you in. Kienkan. I hope I'm saying these words right. These names. Oh, Hakuro. Thanks to Master Alphino and Mistress Alice's assurances, the people are reacting calmly to Imperial presence. Oh, really? The residents took the news of the Imperial delegation well enough. It should be business as usual. So it's to be a peace negotiation. I am curious to see what the ambassador brings to the discussion table. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Why, yes you may.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Dorma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Dorma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Dorma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend. Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat.
It was Mr. Likely trying to get a call through.
On the condition that Dorma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgian's practice of it, his Radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Dorma has never shown any appetite for summoning. And it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise.
Sorry, Chewie's playing... He's knocking that toy with his tail again, because he wants attention.
With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed. Many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Ala Mhigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear. Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange.
What?
Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial Army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting Viceroy.
Oh, of course.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit. The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
Oh boy. Alright. The fact that there are two opposing factions at work in Garlemald complicates matters. Even assuming Asahi and his associates can be trusted, what of the others? That the Empire should send Yotsu's stepbrother of all people. I wonder how he feels, son of Doma returning home to speak for the oppressors his countrymen drove out. Whatever Lord Hien's decision should be, I shall abide by it. Yet, I would be glad to welcome my lost brothers back to Doma. Well, that was unexpected. You can say that again. I still don't know quite what to make of it all. But on the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted? They had naught to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador's mention of Yotsu left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble. You think this might all be a ruse to facilitate her retrieval? Perhaps, though I cannot fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yotsu may have been the acting viceroy, but she is not Garlean, nor even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Alphino, you are well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I would have your thoughts on this matter. My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Hien. While the ambassador's proposal is appealing in principle, it would be remiss of us not to give it due scrutiny. Indeed, though it seems to me I have little choice but to accept regardless. With so many of our brothers and sisters languishing in imperial camps, I cannot well turn my back on a chance to secure their repatriation. Only the Kami know when I will be afforded another. But ere we continue, shall we excuse these two? I fear what follows will bore them to tears. I was just about to show myself out as it happens. Come on, Rislin. Let's leave Alphino to dispense his copious knowledge. Someone is still sore from being made to watch at Sakazuki. Go on and keep LSA company. We are safe enough for now. You've more than earned a rest, my friend. Leave the interminable bits to us. Ooh, somebody at the door. Worry not, Rislin. We shall take care of the rest. Go on and keep LSA company. Alright, alright. Don't worry. This may seem like boring political stuff, but it does heat up. It does heat up. I'll tell you that. Chance to relax at last. I know when I'm out of my depth, Rislin. Though no weapons are drawn, a negotiation is no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. Take someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit that's not me. So we're left with the eternal question: what to do while they prattle on? Let's see. His forgotten home. Where is this? Ooh. Oh no! Where did my list go? There it is. There's my MSQ list. I need it up. Okay, there we go. Alright, for want of a better suggestion, what say you to a brief tour of the newly liberated Doma? I'd be interested to hear how the people are faring in their own words, and it's not as if we'll be missed here. Or will we? Rislin, a minute if you would. Ah, Yugiri. And Asahi, was it? You have some business with Reslin? Business? No. Pleasure, my lady. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed slayer of gods and champion of Eorzea. It is truly an honor. Such heartfelt admiration. One could almost forget that you're an envoy of the Empire. Oh, is that so strange? We may have stood on opposing sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the woman who would do battle with our common enemy. And lest you forget, this is my homeland. It would be remiss of me not to at least thank her for containing the threat posed by the Kojin's vile icon. Now, if I may continue. As we speak, Lord Hien deliberates over my proposal, and I would take this time to see the land I once called home. Though Lady Ugiri is certain to be a jovial escort, the excursion would be all the more enjoyable for your company, and safer besides. The ambassador has the right of it. He is not like to come to harm with you at his side. Will you join us? Well, I don't really want to do this, but it would be my pleasure. Well, not really, but, you know, I have to be polite. In that case, I will join you as well. There is naught else to do until Lord Hien has reached his decision, and I can think of no finer way to learn more about the current state of Doma. It's settled then. The four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yangsha. Might we start at the town of Monzet? I would see that what has become of Doma Castle. Very well, if you will follow me. Yeah, that Asahi guy, he seems alright. I mean, he seems polite enough, right? I mean, I'm sure he can't be that bad. Yeah, we're alright. He's okay. He's fine. Oh, I hate leaving this place. Just fly up. Fly up. What do you mean, no? He just wants peace. He's bringing peace to... No, he's not a butt. He's not a Buttian. He's Yotsuyu's stepbrother. I'll admit, I was hoping for a more leisurely trip around Yangsha. But if it's a choice between this or listening to my brother rambling on, well, here I am. Would that something could be done about these mechanical soldiers? No. Nay, can this truly be Monson, home to the cream of Doma's samurai? I had heard that Yotsuyu intended to send some few of our automata here, but only by way of warning. It should not have come to this. Indeed, her savagery served only to incense the people and spur them to rise up in protest. It was folly to think such methods of governance could ever prove effective. The sooner we could begin to make amends for this senseless destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult once our nations are formally at peace, of course. Yes, of course. If you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, we must proceed through the ruins. He's sassy as Butters? No, he's not. Okay, maybe he might be a little bit. I don't know. He just wants to bring peace. And he wants, he wants his sister back. But can you blame him? I mean, family is family, right? I don't believe for one moment that he came to see the sights of Yangsha. The question, what did he come for? Lord Hien would often come here to gaze at the castle, but he was but one of many to take inspiration from its majesty. It is a travesty. A travesty! I remember the keep being so beautiful. In the light of the setting sun, one would swear it was aflame. It is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhap we will rebuild it one day, when we have finished helping our people to rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularis. The needs of the people must come, of course. The needs of the people must, of course, come first. Speaking of whom, would you be opposed to my seeing how they live firsthand? The village of Namai is but a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. By river, yes. If you will follow me, I will ready our boat. See, he just cares about the people. He wants peace and tranquility. BB10, you're just way distrustful. Way distrustful. Not everybody in this game has ulterior motives. Oh, crap. It's a solo duty. But we'll be fine. This excursion has proved to be more relaxing than I expected. It has been some time since I last visited Namai, yet Issei often visits the Enclave with young Azami, so we do not want for news from the village. I don't know, maybe. Ready to cast off? Alright, we're doing this.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Uh-oh.
Someone's in trouble.
It's the red Kojin.
Are you all right?
Hi.
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too. I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
And neither will we.
Alright, so we gotta kill some Ninja Turtles, it seems. See, he says, I will not let you harm these innocents.
It is nothing.
Slick Shelf Captain. Uh-oh, reinforcement.
Leave this to me.
Oh, no. Get away from the kid, damn it.
An opening.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. No, don't kill them. Man, they're getting beat. Alright, this guy's gotta go. I gotta heal him. There we go.
The art of my forebears.
Alright, I think we're good. We just gotta take out this captain. Oh. What's going on here? Oh, he jumped back. No, come on! I thought this was almost over. Alright. Yes. Some of these solo duties are kind of boring. I mean, they're interesting story-wise, but...
That seems to be the last of them. You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Thank you, sir.
You saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
How do you...
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances.
BB Touch, stop. Stop, you're killing me.
You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal. You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without, but if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
Look at that smile. Come on. Not about that. True reform can only come from within.
I knew you would understand. You have witnessed such change firsthand, after all, during your time in Ishgard.
He knows about my time in Ishgard, eh? Alright. The Red Kojin's presence here does not bode well. We must inform Lord Hien. Quite the swordsman, isn't he? I wonder, did the Empire train him to kill before or after appointing him ambassador? Dear me, I had hoped to convey my views on our nation's shared hopes under more peaceable circumstances. Yet this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action, and few Imperial soldiers can say that. At least few who live to tell the tale. Well, after that little ordeal, I believe it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord? But what of Namai? You seemed so eager to observe the villagers going about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am, but I rather doubt the good people of Namai would take kindly to the sight of a man in imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distraction. Fret not, however. Thanks to the three of you, I have seen a great deal more than I otherwise would, and with any luck, Lord Hien will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. Oh, where are we going here? Ugh, I gotta fly all the way back. It's fine, it's fine. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fine. I'm pretty sure. I bet you Hien's gonna be like, alright, let's do it. We need our, we want our people. You know what, Hien was worried about his people, so I'm sure he's gonna do this trade. Because he's a good leader. Let's see, do I got any while I'm flying? Any stuff in here? No, I don't. All are free to travel in and out of the Enclave. Do you seek passage? Yes, and you say that every time. You say that every time I come here, buddy. Alright. Alright, so we gotta go to the, Kiankan? I don't know how you say it. It's his castle thing. Well, kind of like town hall, I think. Did you see the sincerity in his eyes when he spoke with Azami? I feel strange saying this, but what if he truly has come to sue for peace? Thank you again for agreeing to join me. If not for your aid, the Kojin may well have overwhelmed us. Pray go on ahead. Lord Hien is expecting you. I will remain without and keep watch over our guest. Well, we had best not keep him waiting. I trust you will inform Lord Hien of our encounter with the Red Kojin. If we are to deter them from encroaching on Yangsha, our response must be swift and decisive. I understand you served as the ambassador's escort. My thanks. This guy Maxima? Yeah. Maxima and Batius. No, Maxima, he's alright. You were expected, my lady. Shall I show you in? Yes. Judging by the sparkle in Alphino's eyes, their discussion was riveting. How sorry I am to have missed it. Yeah, you're not sorry. Feeling refreshed, I trust. We have considered the ramifications of this proposal from every angle, and I believe Lord Hien has reached a decision. Gluteus. Okay, Gluteus. Whatever. Welcome back, my friend. Yugiri tells me you accompanied her and Asahi on a tour of Yangsha. I had hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions at Sakazuki. But I gather your time was well spent. Until the ambassador affords Yugiri a chance to make a full report, however, I must rely on you to supply the details. So please, tell us how it all unfolded. Red Kojin? Here? Have there been any other such incidents since the liberation? Not that I am aware of. If they are planning some new venture here in Yangsha, we will need to increase patrols. In any event, I am indebted to you for fighting them off. But tell me, And don't be modest. Was Asahi truly the first to leap to the youngster's aids? He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes what he's saying. In the time I've known you, you have always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? Wait, me? I'm an excellent judge of character? How many times have I, trusted someone and it turned out wrong? Well, I still don't think he can be trusted. Seriously, it literally got people killed before. And the question of what his true intention may be remains. Regardless of his aim, I am resigned to playing his game. For now, at least. Well, forswearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in it in the first place. Which just leaves the somewhat thornier question of how to police the Red Kojin. It was with that very question in mind that I sought Alphino's counsel. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the rituals used to invoke them, I believe we identified a workable solution. As you will recall, Susanoo was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kojin's treasure vault on the Isle of Zeki. Though said relics remain there to this day, it is all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stores of ether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that is the case, preventing the Primal's return rests on denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new stores of ether, either via the acquisition of crystals or the relics they are wont to collect. For this, I plan to enlist the aid of our friends the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Bunshin and his people, and with their support I am quite confident we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon this Susanoo. And what of the prisoners? They will be exchanged as agreed, and I will give full credit to Asahi for the success of the transaction. If there is aught we can do to help the populares and garner favor, I mean to see it done. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me? Yes, of course, but what manner of business? A past mistake which I would see put right. One which has weighed heavy on my mind.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company.
Oh boy.
The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river. Yet here you are. The living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so? With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami? If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Garleans shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough.
I think Chewie's snoring.
Did Gosetsu not seem strange to you? His sympathy for your Tsuyu apart, I mean. I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade.
He did seem sad.
Though I suppose if he and Yotsu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
Do you hear him? Every little bit you hear a whoo, whoo. That's him snoring. Wait. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I hear it through my headset. So. Oh, there he's going. It sounds like a little wheeze. Chewie snoring over the internet. I had no idea Yotsuyu's return weighed so heavily on Lord Heian's mind. I couldn't say if Tsuyu's predicament is the will of the Kami. Gosetsu certainly seems convinced. Rise of a new sun. Oh, last quest for this patch. Alright, this is good. And then we'll get... I gotta get up and move around for a minute, so I might go get another cup of tea. Because sitting in this chair, I need to... for 4 hours straight is not great. With Yotsuyu safely in Gosetsu's care, all that remains is to answer Asahi's proposal. I realize other matters demand your attention, but I would ask that you stay a while longer to see this business through. Alright, alright.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision, then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango? How dreadful. Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
Forgive me, my lord, but has he not been gone over long? Perhaps I should. Calm yourself, Gosetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. I am sorry to have kept you all waiting. Thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine it would be so joyless. A part of me hoped your stories of her condition were just that. But alas, it is as you say. Tsuyu, do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all? No. I am a stranger to her. That much was clear to me from a single look. I leave her in your care. As you wish. Now, if you will excuse me, my superiors are long overdue a report. They will be elated to hear of our agreement. Of that I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I have obtained the relevant permissions, I will arrange for your people to be relieved of their various duties and sent here to Yangsha. This will take time, of course. Of course. You may rest assured your soldiers will be well cared for until your return. We will also begin taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin and their icon. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I am informed it was you who took the lead in rescuing 2 young Domans from a band of Kojin sellswords. I have not yet had the time to thank you properly. Please, there is no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. The blight of the Red Kojin is of the Empire's making. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered enough, my lord, and I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it at the hands of the Kojin, or indeed the Empire. I pray the Empire will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. Until we meet again. He wasn't going to try to assassinate her, okay? Stop. Stop. Gosetsu, as before, I leave Yotsuyu to you. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Asahi to a proper farewell. No, this is fine. This is all going fine. BB10, you're just distrustful. You have to start trusting people more. How are we ever gonna make friends and move on? Lord Heian has made a wise decision. Our superiors will be pleased. If my dear sister's memory does not return, I pray you will take good care of her. See, he only cares for his sister. He's worried about her. She lost her memory, and she's among the previous enemies. But I wondered if the sight of her stepbrother might bring Yotsuyu back to her senses, but mayhap nothing will. Nevertheless, we must continue to watch her until we can be certain that her condition is permanent. If only our previous encounters with the Empire had been this cordial. Here's to the future, I suppose. Without the threat of Imperial attack hanging over our heads, we may devote our energies to dealing with the Red Kojin, and then there will be nothing left to impede Doma's restoration. The Ambassador's airship awaits at Castrum Luminous. Let us be off. Yes, we can be friends with garlics. Garlic is actually very tasty, I'm saying. I put a lot of garlics in my food. This seems like hopeful music.
I wish you a safe journey.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting.
Oh, no, they wouldn't like that.
Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure?
Dude, he doesn't even refer to that guy.
I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yansha.
Why does he look so sad? Uh-oh.
Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
The fuck? What the fuck, you guys? He seemed so nice.
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy.
Fuck?
What in the...
Reinforcements? No, just one! Cut him down!
I think Asahi might be in love.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising. Who remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the Enclave across the river.
Lord Cayenne.
The king of the former king of Dorma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
Damn, Xenos is tall. Seriously.
Who was that?
Surely you jest. That was Xenos Galvas, legatus of the 12th, the Crown Bloody Prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
That was Lord Xenos.
I'm not salivating. I don't like Xenos, okay? I mean, he's got gorgeous eyes, but I don't like him.
Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me.
Yeah, well, you ain't so hot yourself.
Go on. Lash out like the beast you are at an emissary and jeopardize the newfound peace between Dorma and the Empire. My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance. I will cherish this moment, lock it away within my heart, until the day we meet again.
Fuck, I can't say anything. Well, this isn't good, you guys. This isn't good. But it's okay. I mean, we've got Yotsuyu. It's all good. It's fine. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Why the frown? Did he say something to upset you? Are you quite well? You looked as if you were about to faint in the ambassador's arms for a moment there. Perhaps now we could be at ease, but your expression suggests otherwise. What troubles you, Rislin?
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
Of all the memories to witness.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Xenos. My lord.
Calm yourself, Yugiri. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren. But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope, we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game. After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
My lord, you bear no blame for their fate.
If not blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with the monster, so be it.
My lord.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
Oh, you shut up. Shut up, Ian. It makes no sense. Why would he bother keeping up the pretense for so long, only to drop it right before the very end? Perhaps he no longer thought it necessary, having secured Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he truly is a disciple of Xenos, 'tis possible emotion simply got the better of him. Remaining calm around the woman who slew his lord will have taken its toll. Whatever the explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. We shall proceed as planned. The Red Kojin must be placed under surveillance and the Garlean prisoners made ready for the exchange. But you need not concern yourself with the details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour of the exchange draws near, we will call for you. I should certainly hope so. Whatever the Empire's true intent, we would be on hand to play our part, either to defend Doma or to help usher in a lasting peace. I had thought we might use this time to return to Eorzea, but given the volatility of the situation, mayhap it would be best if we remained in Kugane. Agreed. Between Yosuyu's amnesia and Asahi's dubious agenda, I'd say we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. If anything should happen, anything at all, you must send for us at once. Oh, I will. On that you have my word. Charting a path through this sea of troubles promises to be difficult enough. I am not so proud as to attempt the feat alone. To Kugane, then. Totaro and the others must know of what had transpired here. His name's not Ian, it's Ian. Ian's got jokes. He's gotten a sense of humor, a little bit. A little bit of a sense of humor. If what you saw of the ambassador is an indication of his true nature, this prisoner exchange may not be what it seems. In fact, I'm beginning to wonder if your encounter with the Red Kojin was more than mere happenstance. What? More than mere happenstance? Nobody could have ever have seen that. Soon we shall see if Asahi is true to his word. If not, I will be glad to cut out that silver tongue of his. Oh, man. Alright, so we gotta get to the Ruby Bazaar. Oh yes, he does. She is. And let me tell ya, he ain't living that shit down. He ain't living it down ever. Oh yes, let me in. I don't envy Lord Hien. So much rests on his decision. Since we have naught else to attend for the moment, Perhaps this would be a good opportunity to look into the present state of Garlemald, though I should probably speak with Tataru first. Welcome back, Rislin. We heard the good news about Gosetsu. I knew you'd find him. My, it seems you're all in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma, rest assured you will be the first to know of it. Yes, of course. We're perusing a number of ventures to replenish our coffers, but I suppose that all can wait if any urgent news should come through the office. About that. I wish to apologize to Taru. It was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You may be certain, however, that I mean to reimburse the Scions, even if it means drawing upon my personal funds. That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't come to that. If Sarabon's business proposition is as promising as it sounds, Rislin should have no difficulty wiping the red from our ledger. Oh no. Oh no! Forgive me, Rislin. It would seem I have unwittingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I will pay you back. Though I fear I will struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value, knowledge I can gather in abundance. To start, I plan to investigate the divisions forming within the Empire. Mayhap Riol and his associates have heard something on the subject. Regardless, the more we know about the politics of Garlemald, the better our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yield you an advantage on the day of the prisoner exchange. Knowing what we do of Asahi's apparent resentment towards you, I cannot say that what he hopes to gain from it. But if there is even the faintest chance that a lasting peace could be forged between Doma and the Empire, what choice have we but to try? Lord Hien had the right of it. Asahi may very well be a monster, but we must play his game. For now. Oof. Oof. Are we gonna get a meanwhile? Let's get a meanwhile, but... Yes. Oh, it's maximum. Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything is going according to plan. Huh.
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Were we friends?
Yes! We were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift. I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
Mm-hmm.
It's so pretty. Who are you? Who are you?
Yes, meanwhile, in the Imperial capital. What's going on in Garlemald? Oh, it's Abe Lincoln.
How are you feeling, my lord?
What?
Fine, now leave me.
What? I recognize those lips from anywhere. Fuck. I hate that guy. I hate him. Alright, let me get out of this chair for a minute, because literally sitting in it for too long is making my legs fall asleep. So let me go make a quick cup of tea and warm up this heating pad for my arm. And then we'll continue with the next. But that's why we gotta keep playing. That's why I gotta keep playing, so you can find out why he's still alive. Alright. Did they clone him? I cannot say either way. There is a reason that he's sitting there, and we will find out, but, just saying. I don't want to spoil anything, but there is a reason he's there, so. Okay, right. Let's see. Let's continue. Ah, Rislin, impeccable timing. We have just received a letter from Lord Ian. He writes that the Domans are coordinating their efforts with the Blue Kojin to maintain a constant watch over the Red. By staying on the lookout for signs of crystal hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning attempts in the bud, thereby satisfying the conditions for peace set down by the ambassador. For the Garlean's part, the Populares have sent word that a vessel bearing Doman conscripts is soon to arrive in Yanksha. It would seem that the prisoner exchange is to proceed as planned. Lord Ian requests your presence, and I share his view that you should be on hand at this critical juncture. According to the letter, Yosuyu's memory has yet to return, so it looks like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma, assuming the ambassador means to honor the agreement, of course. Chewik, get down, I can't see. Get down. Oof. Before we get to that, however, I think it would be wise to assess her condition one last time. If the Domans have missed any change in her mental state, however slight, it would be better if Asahi weren't the one to spot it. Agreed. Let's make straightaways for the Enclave, then. Lord Ian will be waiting. I trust you will cope in our absence, Tataru. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Just be sure to come back safely. Tataru and Hancock seem way too comfortable with each other. Alphino's been keeping a very careful count of his coins lately. I doubt he'd ask for a sip of water without asking the price first. Oh boy. I am very much in favor of a peace agreement between Doma and the Empire. Loosen that imperial grip, I say, and let the trade routes breathe freely. Alright. Back to the Conclave. Can't I just... I'm just gonna do it this way, screw it. Where's the Conclave? Kugane? Doman Enclave or whatever. I am not doing that back and forth. I can just port there now. There we go. Alright. Yeah. Show me in. We know the broad strokes from this letter, but I would hear the details of our Doman friend's progress from Lord Ian himself. Ever since he drained our coffers dry by buying that sword, Alphino has had his purse strings in a death grip. I can't even buy a cup of tea without him going on about the dangers of frivolous spending. Alphino, stop. I see my letter reached you across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one other matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather the worse for wear, and despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. No. Good gods! Is he alright? Confined to bed and grumbling without cease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, lest you worry unduly, which was all very well when you weren't here. Okay, I gotta go get that. It's going nuts. It's going nuts! We have a new teapot and it is loud. It is super loud. Okay. Got it for Christmas. Alright. Now that you are, however, I think it high time he received some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yotsuyu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you are curious to see what has become of her as well. We will visit him at once, Miss Alice, shall we?
Open wide now.
Now she's taking care of him.
Pleased to you. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself. I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon?
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Confined to... a gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Take off your clothes.
What?
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
Oh my gosh.
My lady, I assure you this is not.
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink.
She was just giving him a bath.
What are all these scars? There are so many of them.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man. Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
Oh no.
But leave me be, woman! I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
They make a convincing pair, do they not? On first acquaintance, I would think him a doting grandsire and her a model grandchild. Indeed. Had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I am relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirit. But what a turn of events. I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him? Couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man. With the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget. Aye, he has resisted decrepitude with the same defiance he showed the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains, he will never again be the warrior he once was. He has given his all for liege and land, and we will ask no more. And what of his nurse? If Yotsuyu is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. This is no pretense. Oh. My tea. Hold on. Tea. I'll be right back. Okay, now I can settle in. Green Rooibos blueberry. It's delicious. Absolutely delicious, you guys. Alright. Giddy. Out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince, so what makes you so sure? I have been spying on Yotsuyu from the shadows, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what it was. But her mask has never slipped, not once. She has remained in character from the first. One evening I watched her as she sat in her chambers, unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami, a child's game. Even the wariest shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. Well, that's good enough for me, and everyone else, I would hazard. Aye, the matter is settled. Yotsuyu will become Tsuyu, and begin a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will need to present her to the ambassador one last time to prove that her memory is truly gone. But I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably, she as good as fastened the chains around their necks. Aye, which is why I mean to conclude this business with Tsuyu first, out of the sight of my countrymen. Will you help me? We are at your service. There is no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The Garleans are on their way, and we must prepare to welcome the ambassador. We will meet you at the docks with Tsuyu. Hey, Genocide. How you doing? Alright, to the docks it is. To the docks. We must treat working. Yeah, well, the holiday is over. But hey, we got the new year coming. I'm not sure if I want to meet Asahi again. That guy really doesn't like me. He really doesn't like me. Oh yes, always streaming. Gotta do the streams. Gotta do it. Can you imagine Yotsuyu playing with bowls on the floor? I don't know that I can think of her as the same person anymore. Shall we wait here then? Lord Heian should not be long. I will eventually. Don't you worry. I will. With the new year, it'll get easier with the new year. My friends, have you seen Suyu? She is nowhere to be found. Well, don't worry, I'm doing fine. What? But the Garleans will be landing in a matter of moments. If she's fled, could it mean her memories have returned? I know not. Yugiri is scouring the streets as we speak, but it is possible Suyu has left the Enclave altogether. Oh, I don't plan to do any more purges, so don't worry about that. But after the new year, I'll definitely be a little more active, because I'll have more time. Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? Fair-skinned woman, my lord? I do not rightly know. I think... Yes. Yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers whom I do not recall having seen before. Her face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her onto the boat. White as a new fallen snow it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong? No. No, I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. Uh-oh, she got away. It would seem that Suyu has crossed the river. Kami, help me. No good could come of this. This is bad. This is really bad. What happens if Asahi comes back and he can't see his sister? Oh no. He already wants to kill me. It seems Suyu has gone unrecognized thus far, but Kami, help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. I must find her before that happens. The responsibility of for her disappearance, for all of this, lies with me, but I would ask for your aid nonetheless. We are at your service, Lord He, and now as before, let us make the crossing and begin our search. You go on ahead. Someone should let Yugiri know what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. Oh boy. We have no way of knowing where Tsuyu is headed, so we had best divide our forces. I will take Kusakari and its surrounds. Alphino, if you would take the road to Castrum Fluminus. Rizlin, forgive me, but could I ask you to interrogate the residents of Yugoslavia Manor? One of the Namazu may well have seen our quarry. If everyone is in agreement, let us board the skiff and hope the Kami smile upon our efforts. Oof, oof. Wait, am I on the other side already? Hey, I am on the other side. Okay. So, wait, where am I going? Yugoslavia Manor. Right here. Oh, we get to talk to the fishies again. You love the fishies, BB10. Okay. Actually, Genocide, I'm glad that you stopped by. And yes, I will be a little more active in the new year, but you have a great afternoon, evening, and I will catch you later. Don't work too hard. Alright, here we go. Gyosan. I love these guys. Welcome to Yugoslavia Manor. Yes, yes, if there's anything you care to know, you need only... a pale-skinned woman. I have seen no such traveler, I am sorry to say. Most sorry. Scaly-skinned Namazu, on the other hand, we have in abundance. This is not helpful. Unusually pale skin. Yes, yes, I saw this woman on the way back from my fishing trip. She had just crossed the shallows east of here and was headed in a northeasterly direction. For the most part, her steps did not seem certain. If you hurry, you might still catch her. What is wrong with this fish? Why is he on the ground? Why is he flopping around on the ground? Oh my gosh. Alright, so let's see. Over this way. Destination. You see no sign of Yotsuyu to the north. Perhaps she is somewhere farther off to the northeast. What is she coming all the way out here? She's starting to remember stuff. Like, she saw that, she had that memory of shooting Gosetsu. I think that mirror is helping her get her memory back. And I'm not sure if that's a good thing. Still no sign of Yotsuyu. Perhaps she is yet farther to the northeast. Wow, she got pretty far. Yotsuyu is nowhere to be seen, but lying on the ground in a short distance to the north, you spy a familiar-looking wide-brimmed hat. Oh boy. She's gotta be this way. A cursory glance is all that is required to confirm your suspicions. It is the same hat Yotsuyu was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. Rizlan, before you ask, our search of Kusakari and its surroundings has yielded exactly naught, save this chance reunion with you, I suppose. Mistress Elise has gone to assist her brother at the castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Heian here shortly after. How did you fare at Yugoslavia Manor? Any sign of our missing guest? Towards Namai? By the Kami. If the villagers recognize her, it will not end well. We must hurry. Yugiri and I will check the paddies. The village square is yours. Oh, noes. I think that's her.
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
What did I do?
As if you don't know!
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead!
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Lies! Lies! My lord, she would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
What I saw then, it's all true. I'm sorry! I'm so sorry.
You're sorry? And what? We're supposed to forgive you!
Here, there's no need to cry. Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
Until such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu, and treated as a citizen of Doma. I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands, and suffer her to live, for now.
Please, Issei.
All right. I'll keep my peace. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
I have a feeling this is not going to end well. I mean, it's... I just saying. Oi, oi, oi. All of this over a persimmon. I failed to consider how she might endanger herself. Knowing she has the mind of a child, I should have continued my vigilance, not relaxed it. I don't know why everyone is so angry, but I got the fruit Gosetsu wanted. I hope he likes it. That would have been better avoided. But at least it did not end in bloodshed, and judging by Tsuyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. This was no escape attempt. Nay, it seems it was an offhand request of Gosetsu's, which brought her to Nomai. She came in search of a persimmon. Ha! And they say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let us continue on to Castrum Voluminous and our meeting with the ambassador. Alphino and Elisee should be there. Should still be there, conducting their search. Alright. All the way down to Castrum Voluminous again. That's okay. It gives me a chance to take a sip of my tea. I might have to put some... at about 4:45, I gotta get the rice going. Because we're having leftover chili, so I need to make some rice. Have you guys ever eaten a chili over rice? That's how we always eat our chili. It's great that way. It's almost like red beans and rice. I guess I got that from my mom, because she actually was born in Louisiana, so it was a southern thing, red beans and rice, but we just do chili over rice. Oh, it's so good. Yes, my rice cooker. I was sure Yotsuyu had fled, but it seems her memory hasn't returned after all. How foolish of me not to consider Gosetsu's craving for seasonal fruit. The Imperial airship has arrived. Whether our conscripts are aboard remains to be seen. Lord Hien informed us of the uproar at Namai. Thank the 12 you found Yotsuyu when you did. I dare not think what might have happened had you not. Do we have to stay here long? He'll be waiting for his fruit. It seems our Imperial guests have already arrived. 'Tis time to meet with the ambassador. Oi! Meet with Asahi!
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival. You have our people aboard the airship?
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Who's this?
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look well.
Of all the people.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
seem my little surprise was not sufficient. You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma. Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
Oh, he's so... God, he gives me the freaking goosebumps.
We continue with the exchange as planned, then.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
I can't even with that guy. I can't. I knew better than to trust Asahi, but that was a dirty trick. Still, unpleasant as it was, we have at least put the matter of Tsuyu's future to rest. I have sent her back to the Enclave with Yugiri to give Gosetsu his precious persimmon. Come, let us follow them. You have that look, Alphino. What is it? Oh, nothing of consequence, most like. We can discuss it upon our return. I'm not gonna lie. When I was trying to make him sound like he wasn't so bad, it was killing me on the inside. It was tearing me up on the inside saying he was a nice guy. Oh, I hate him. I hate Asahi. I suppose Tsuyu is to become an official Doman citizen. But what then? Will they keep her hidden here forever? Or might she one day be allowed to walk amongst her countrymen? So, it would seem there will be one less prisoner at the exchange. I only hope Yosuyu's presence here will not present further problems. We should pay a visit to Gosetsu and reassure him about Tsuyu's fate. He will want to know that the Empire has finally relinquished its claim onto her. He does have just that slimy look to him, doesn't he? He does.
Are you awake?
My lord, come in, come in. When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
I like this Asahi less and less.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention. I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder...
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
My lord! Forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone!
Again?
Gone?
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell. She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties. Might I call upon your assistance?
Boy.
Help! 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 Help me!
If only I hadn't remembered.
What?
He should hate me. But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Who's there?
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu. A font of misery. You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh, no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure. We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament. You've kept your looks at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugani and start a new business.
For fuck's sake.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be. Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it. To the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies. And it begins with you!
Yotsuyu!
What?
No!
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
Brother dearest, what a surprise. You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me? To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed. But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
Please. I don't want to die.
Any sign of her? What happened here? I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother? Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives. But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
I was hoping she wouldn't get her memory back. So Asahi got his way in the end, and at an unspeakable price. He really is a vile little worm, isn't he? So Yotsuyu has returned to the bosom of the Empire after all. I cannot say I am surprised, but what I struggle to fathom is Asahi's aim in all of this. Yotsuyu hid her recovery well. I had no inkling that her memory had returned. I keep asking myself when it could have happened. At the meeting with her parents, perhaps? But then, why would she? Nay, there is naught to be gained from such conjecture. We have recovered the Norris's remains, and will hold the cremation anon. Would that they had never again set foot in Doma. I broke the news to Gosetsu himself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. Oof. So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsuyu has regained her memory and returned to the Imperial fold. It is, by any measure, a cruel twist, not least for Gosetsu, but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to the terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsuyu into the Garlean's hands, should her condition improve prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is, if not as it should be, then as it must be. This I can accept. But what I cannot accept are the unconscionable lengths to which Asahi went to achieve this outcome. Given his recent conduct and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it is plain he cannot be trusted, and that is to say nothing of the unexplained containers he insists on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it unlikely our negotiations will end peacefully. In the event of hostilities, the safety of the conscripts must be our first concern. As such, I would have an escape route in place before the meeting begins. A wise precaution. If the main structure of Castrum Fluminus is to be the stage for the exchange, then I believe a thorough inspection is in order. The citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal, while we took steps to ensure that it could not be defended by an occupying force. It is entirely possible that the ambassador has arranged things there to his advantage. I will slip inside and make certain we have an unobstructed exit. Pray allow me to join you. I have some experience of Imperial facilities, and if matters should take a turn for the worse, I would hope to be of at least some use. Very good. That should be enough to guarantee us a way out of the castrum. Beyond that, however, we will need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skiff we have, it would take several trips to evacuate everyone. A Confederate Sekabune, on the other hand, would require only a single run and leave us far less vulnerable on the water, assuming, of course, Rasho would be convinced to part with one. Might I take the lead on this? I've had dealings with Rasho and his pirates before. I won't be alone, will I, Rislin? I suppose not. Come on, I want to stay here where all the action is. Well, that was enthusiastic. Were you hoping to join Yugiri and Alphino in their skulking mission by any chance? I am certain you would make a persuasive pair, but I think I will accompany you to these negotiations all the same. My lord, the ruler of Doma should not be seen consorting with common brigands. Come now, Yugiri. They stood with us against the Empire. If we would ask their aid once more, we must treat with them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity. Indeed, my lord. Pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, Master Alphino and I shall be about our task. Smack the fist. Let's do it. And we should be on our way to Onokuro. Time is short, and Rasho may take some convincing. All right, You guys go on ahead. I'll meet you there. So we are on conscripts and contingencies. Alright, alright. It might go a little long, but I think I can push through to the end of this patch. So, let's see. I still have to get that rice cooking though. Now there is a face I did not expect to see. What brings the noble lord of Doma into the company of bilge rats such as we? If you've come to offer Doman chains in place of Garlean ones, then I am afraid you've wasted a trip. And what fine subjects you would make. With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. Mayhap you are confused. Doma's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn no oath to you and will not come running like hounds at their master's whistle. And I would not presume to treat you thus. I come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Equal standing, you say? Seems a bit lopsided to me. Where's the profit for us in all of this? Profit? Must you always think in such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find we're simple souls. You pay our tithe, you sail in peace. Deny us our due and we take it by force. We'll pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we are not in the business of doing something for nothing. Calm yourself, Mistress Alisay. We did not come here to moralize. We came here to talk, and there is more to be said. According to records recovered after the liberation, relatives of your Doman-born brethren were among those conscripted into the Imperial Army. And as you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive to find no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in the Confederacy. You would not be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? You seem well informed of our affairs, Lord Hien. The losses we suffered at the Garleans' hands are no secret. But since we drove them out of Doma, the Ruby Sea has come alive with traders and travelers. So many vessels attack, so few pirates to tax them. We could do with some more hands on deck, and doubly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. Very well. The Confederacy agrees to your request. You will have your ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during your battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she has yet to be declared seaworthy. She is sound enough down below, but when you load her up with conscripts and the waterline rises, those upper planks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you will do me the favor of swimming around the hold to check for weaknesses. That is, if Doman lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. Not this Doman lord. If we each inspect a third of the ship, it shall be done in a... I cannot enunciate. It shall be done in a thrice. That is the spirit. The ship is moored at Quickscape Pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your report. Look for a lad named Ihanashi. And I thought I had a knack for parleying with pirates. For the record, my previous attempt was an unmitigated success, and yes, I should have quit while I was ahead. Yeah, Alice she's very strong-headed. She's very strong-headed. I'll give her that. Well, well. I thought the rumors exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. Alright, let's go do this real quick. Okay. Get these. Dang it! I went too far underwater. Let's get off of that. I saw sparkling. There we go. You see no signs of damage here. The water is so invigorating. I have not swum in the Ruby Sea since, but I should be concentrating on the task at hand. For once, I'm actually glad Yugoslavia isn't here. I doubt she would have taken kindly to a pirate inviting Ian to inspect his hole. Yeah, she wouldn't have been happy about that. But Ian is a leader, is one to get his hands dirty. He's not going to shy away from that. Upon closer inspection, you spot a small crack in one of the planks. All right. Aye, I'm the shipwright, apprentice shipwright. Did you find anything that might need attention? The section I inspected seems solid enough. On the port side, near the bow, you say? Alright, I'll have a look and see what I can do. My apologies, I seem to have lagged behind. I could float in that gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I am happy to report no visible cracks or holes in my section of the hull. You're Lord Ian. The captain sent you to inspect the hull? Kami, have mercy. Forgive us this discourtesy, my lord. Ha! 'Tis quite all right. In fact, I rather enjoyed it. I take it you are of Doma. Yes, my lord. The Imperials took my father away after the uprising, and I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family. But someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you're joined. How fair is Our Lady? Is she seaworthy? Captain! We found a small crack on the port side, but I'll have it fixed before you know it. I see you have met the boy. Did he tell you his story? He babbles when he is nervous. Should his father be among the conscripts as he hopes, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life. If he so chooses, I expect you to see they are provided for. I have heard that those who join the Confederacy forswear all ties with kin and homeland. Is that oath so easily put aside? If I allow it, I see in him the lad I was 25 years ago. You say the words, you mean them, but the yearning for home still lingers. My family is long dead, and I know this life is my lot. But he has scarce dipped his toes with us. If there is a life for him in Doma, he should have the chance to live it. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more, be it in Yaksha or out in the Ruby Sea. We have a duty to ensure that Ihanashi and others like him are free to dwell where they desire. Then the matter is settled. I will make preparations to cast off. Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let us return to the Enclave. Alright, so that worked out. Oops. Oh, I'm just gonna do the Enclave. Oh man, I forgot I can't fly here. Dang it. Yeah, show me in. It seems Yugoslavia and Alphino completed their task before us. They have been waiting. We scouted the structure and determined the swiftest path to safety. In the event of hostilities, we will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste. From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the One River. Or is it One? It's probably One. Now we have but to attend the exchange and pray to the Kami these precautions were unnecessary. Boy, I have a feeling they're not going to be unnecessary. While we were putting our contingency plans in place, I left Hakuro in charge of organizing transport for the Imperial prisoners. He will see they arrive at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with our Confederate allies. Come, let us await. Come, they await us on the riverbank not far from the castrum. Alright, so here we gotta go to Namai and more flying around. Ugh. Ugh. I hope we see some more Buttians soon. I've been missing those guys. I'm missing Buttians. I love it when we're doing shit and all of a sudden off in the distance you see them standing on some mountain and being like all mustache twirly. I love that shit. I love it. It's like we haven't gotten enough of that in this expansion. I kinda do. A little bit. Your party is assembled then? Aye, and ready for what lies ahead, I trust. Lest there be any confusion, though. The tower across the water is to be the scene of the exchange. That and whatever else Asahi has planned. But regardless of the ambassador's intentions, we will bring our people home. Yigiri, you are to evacuate the conscripts at the first sign of trouble. Yes, my lord. We, meanwhile, shall cover their escape and lend what support we can. Your ship awaits you at the castrum's loading docks. She will see you safely home. Then all stand ready to play their part. Come, let us be about it. Uh-oh. This music is kind of intense. This is supposed to be a peaceful mission.
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, The supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
Mm-hmm. They do kind of look like
How very
coffins.
generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion, welcome though it is.
Ian looks pretty angry. He doesn't look impressed.
But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord here?
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Naori, widow of Sashihai, and acting Viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish!
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire. Your authority as acting Viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself.
God.
I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken. This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
Well.
What has she done?
Oh gods, this is a summoning.
They are.
A Dorman citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
But Ambassador!
Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
As you command.
What do you mean, lol, what? Is it obvious?
You must fall back!
Is it obvious that's what he planned? He planned this entire thing? Leave this to me.
Against such a foe, I would be more hindrance than help. The field is yours. We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
My lord.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours. But I have become Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty? I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail. Come, let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of Dorma. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
Why is she a bunny girl? Because clearly this goddess is, I'm going to guess it is, based on an actual Japanese myth, legend, or whatever. And I do know the moon and bunnies are a very big thing in Japanese legend and myth. Like, you see it a lot. So that's why she's got bunny ears. Alright, so I'm gonna go get my rice started. I'm gonna go get my rice started. And then we'll queue up for this trial. Which I'm probably gonna die a lot in because I've only done it like twice and I still don't really understand how to do it. So, alright. Give me like 2 minutes. Let's hope it doesn't take too long again. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. Perfect! Let's hope whoever's in here doesn't be like, oh no, not this one, and then drops group. That was pretty fast, I admit. Alright, so, there might be a new, somebody new in here. No? Oh, yeah, new person.
Oh, it's going to be a long night. What? Your end is near.
Oh man. There we go. I actually... Woo! I made it out of that. He does this debuff thing. And I never quite understood it, so...
Beg for mercy.
Boy. Come on.
Your death will be all the sweeter.
Oof. Oh boy. Okay, so now we gotta kill the shades. This is her... shades of her mom and dad. So we're fighting basically all of her ghosts. All of her, demons, more or less. Oh, Spectre of Asahi. Spectre of Xenos. Spectre of Gosetsu, he's come to her aid. Gosetsu did. Suyu must survive.
Darkness blooms the spider lily. From mortal husk, I rise anew. Suffused with night, I shall prevail.
She's doing the butterfly thing again. Alright, so I don't understand this part. A holy barrier is divine veil. Okay, so do I don't know which way to go. Hopefully this is the right one, or I'm dying. Oh hey, that was the right... I don't know if it was the right one or not. I don't know if I should either. See, I don't understand the debuff thing at all. It says here, under the influence of the full moon.
Suffused with night, I shall prevail!
Okay, so I am under the influence of the full moon, I guess. So I guess I'd stay here? I don't know. Keep going over here.
Your end is near.
that 10-year-old's dream.
And I die. Shit. Oh, they got me.
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh, God.
I'll grind you under my heel.
Yeah, I got res. Healer was on top of it.
I'll grind you under my heel.
Well, he's almost dead. I don't know why nobody's hit the limit break, but... Oh, there we go. At 1%. Muffin Master. Alright. Gets the thing. And I get some commendations.
You really must learn to finish the job. 'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down. My! Such hostility! These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer. Will you surrender to anger, then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
Ha! You cannot, of course! To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
But I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This Dorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point. It should have been mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Doma. I would have repaid his faith.
No one alive loves him more than I!
Oh, God.
Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance. These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill. Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied. You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you.
Well, he deserved it. Whew. She didn't do it, I was gonna do it.
What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
Yeah, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. I think Gosetsu will warn you.
He will mourn to you, perhaps. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
You know, I think Gosetsu was the only person to ever show her kindness.
Lord Xenos.
Yeah, right.
Lord Xenos. I am at your disposal.
Asahi, you were born of Doma, yes?
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
He doesn't sound like Xenos.
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma and announce your intention to sue for peace.
Okay, it sounds a little like him. Maybe he's got a hoarse voice.
For peace? Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so. The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost. But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Your chosen agent.
Oh my god, our eyes.
I will not fail you, my lord.
He's like obsessed with Xenos. Oh my god.
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
You have prevailed, I see.
She is gone? Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Gosetsu, don't cry. Don't cry, Gosetsu.
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Lord Hien!
Max?
Maximo, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now. But our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here. But it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
Xenos was behind this plot.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
How can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Ala Mhigo. I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
Yeah, this is very, very weird.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an impostor has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second-in-command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
This Maxima guy is
Indeed.
alright.
You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Ascian waiting in the wings.
What? What?
Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
PB10, there's no way you're right. There's no way you're correct.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk her life on countless occasions. Next to her, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield. But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
Well, this is your moment, Alphino. You go for it.
Tis not for me to stop you. But I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind. Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
Really? Coming from her?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
Alright. Alright. knew Asahi was planning some manner of treachery, but a summoning? Thank the kami you were here, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yosu's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, aye, but she still had a choice, and she chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. 'Tis little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. I gather he left the same way he came, alone aboard a rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most made it to the Sekibune before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet awaits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time. Then I suggest we put this doleful place behind us and make for the Enclave together. 'Twould be a shame to miss the joyous reunion. God, this song is just like so loud. It's so loud.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
Well, all's well that ends well.
Ah, there you are.
What? He shaved his head. Is he becoming a monk?
Gosetsu, your hair.
My friend, what have you done?
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
I think he should go. I think this is his path. Safe travels, Gosetsu.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness. and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before. And with that, I take my leave.
Gosetsu. Ah, Gosetsu, fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us in the Kinkan. I would thank you properly. Alright, so I'm gonna finish this quest and then call it here because there's 2 more quests for this patch and it's 5:30 and I've got to get dinner together, so we'll finish these last 2 quests up on Friday and then possibly start the Omega raids. So, alright, let's get in here. Honestly, this feels like the end of the patch, the patch storyline, but it's not. There's 2 more quests, so. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern. Mayhap the gravest. Yet there is little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu by building a nation in which none need live in fear. I confess I miss him already, but the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yotsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the kami had been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning in Yotsuyu's fate. To deliver her from certain death, with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother. Can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the kami is not for us to know. But what I do know is that for a brief moment a girl known as Tsuyu lived among us, and that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. So sad. But yes. Alright, here we go. Sorry for that craziness. Let's talk here. Domo owes you a great debt, my friend. Thanks to you, we have everything we need to prosper. You and Alice must promise to visit us again soon. And Alphino, too, when he returns from the Empire. Know that my thoughts go with him. Oh, that's right. That's right. Alphino went to the Empire with Maxima. However far his pilgrimage may take him, we have not seen the last of the Gosetsu. Of that I am certain. Okay. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in on Ralger's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. Oh yeah, that's right. And now Xenos is alive. Supposedly, Xenos is alive and traipsing around the Empire, even though we killed him and he was buried. I mean, we saw his body in the ground. And he's alive now, so they're thinking it might be Buttians, but we'll see. We shall see. Back to Ralger's Reach. Gluteus yeah, there was Gluteus and Maxima. Oh my god. Yes! Gluteus Ultima! Now you understand. You understand, BB10. He's got a big ass. Gluteus Ultima is the best. That's actually very clever. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that later on. Okay. Let us... I like it. I like it. Let us, finish up these quests here. And then we can start on the Omega. Rislin, Alice, you're back. No Alphina? It's good to see you too, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But this is a joke. Gods, this had better be a joke. I don't know. I don't know. Look, I know what I saw, alright? We all saw it. And here you are saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald? I know how ludicrous it sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself. But while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Rislin's. She saw the Crown Prince through the Echo, in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. It was him. It was Xenos. Who else could it be? Seriously, I don't know. No. It must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. I and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? 1,000 gilded halls. Whatever are you talking about? Hey, it's Thancred. Thancred? What brings you to the Reach? Alphino had me lending a hand at the Sultry, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to the headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? Ugh. As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if it will put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about. If we can manage it. Xenos is buried up at Bloodhow in the locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as not to upset the locals. And it shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back. Yes. Yes, we've got to go check in on that. Alright. So, Blood How. Where are we? Over here. To Puerto Pretoria. You gots to be sure. Because if his body is there, that means some trickery is going on here. Oh yeah, check it out. I'm only 2 slots away from a full bag of stuffed alphas. I'm starting to work on my stuffed bombacos now. I am not nearly as close, but I'm gonna get there. I know, isn't it great? Look at all these guys. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them all. But I said I'm gonna keep them in my bags until I'm fully caught up in Endwalker to see how many I actually have. Yeah, he's the new one that my retainers seem to be like bringing back, and unfortunately I can't even desynthesize him, so it's just gonna be probably just vendoring him. In fact, Choco Burbs, what are you talking about? Stuffed alpha? You'll find out soon. Most of the graves are grouped together, but they managed to find a lonely spot for Xenos, didn't they? Hey, Zen popped up? Oh, it's Zen. My money is on writhing snakes. Possibly spiders. Let's prise it open and see what comes out. Okay, Thancred. No thank you. This is it. Gods, he'd better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had it scrubbed off and thought no more about it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied? Well then, we are presented with but one course of action. And we had best be sure we are not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin? I don't know what a bombako is. Probably. Oh, it's a raccoon? Yeah, then it's a Zen.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Uh-oh. How the hell did they get that thing open?
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
Maybe he's zombie Xenos. What? Who's this? What? Who is this dude? Just some random Elizin. If there's no corpse, then are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphino's theory of Ashian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. You're saying an Ashian is walking around in Xenos' body? Seems a distinct possibility. Once I have put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Rauban needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Ralger's Reach. I don't know know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Doma, we were due another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones then? It's past time we shared these developments with others. Oof. Oof. Okay. Oh, hey! We're already at the Rising Stones. They saved me the port. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Urianger over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Y'shtola is on her way and should be here any... Ah. Alice, Rislin, 'tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Not good news. Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I too would conclude that an Ashian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Rislin? Nay, Alphino had the right of it. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold, in the shadowy web of the Paragons, like as not. And, yeah, Y'shtola is alive. She's alive and well. We haven't seen her much this expansion. And Onyxia's going nuts. I don't know why. She doesn't even have her mouse. It's right here. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but... I'm worried. I just wish there were something I could do for him besides pray. Oh, we gonna get a meanwhile? Yes, another meanwhile. What is going on over there? What? We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the right beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan. Every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This dude again. What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. What are you? Have you lost your mind? I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. What? What? He's talking like Xenos. What the hell is going on? Actually, I know what's going on, but... BB10, what's going on? You seem to be pretty good at predicting these things. And he just flies off. What the hell? And the dude who was bigger than Xenos was actually Xenos' dad. It's actually Xenos' dad. Alphinaud will have need of all his wits if he is to survive his visit to to Garlemald. Yeah, you're right. We know precious little about life in the Imperial capital. Okay, yeah. You Xenos and wants his butt back. I like it. Oh, it's been an eventful few days. God, enunciate today, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphinaud. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. May you regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on then. That table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. Galvanized as something? No, it's Varys something Galvus. Yeah, it's Xenos' dad. Oh no. Hold on, what happened? The little crap. Hold on. The little nose guard. My glasses fell off. Did it just pop off now? I don't know. Let's see. Oh boy. Where did that go? Hold on a second, you guys. Yeah, it popped out. I have to go get a new one, but I don't know where it went. Dang it all. And I put my other pair of glasses in the car in case I had issues. Ugh! The heck? Alright, well, I'll have to... I don't know if it popped out now or before. Okay. Why is it always something? Always something. Alright, well... No, it must just pop. Alright, give me a minute. I gotta find this nose guard. I gotta turn the light on. I can't see anything. Oh, the little pad. You know, the little pad on glasses that protects your nose? I don't know if I'll ever find it. No, that's not it. Shit. Yeah, they're brand new, but they're... Of course, I could take it over to the glasses place and have them put a new one on, but... let me run out to the car and get another one. I can take the nose guard off of that. Give me a second, sorry. Sorry. This real fast. I would wear the other glasses, but the prescription is just ever so slightly off, and when I wear them for too long, they oh shit. when I wear them for too long, they give me a headache and make my eyes all weird. So, see if I can take this off. Crap. How do you even do this? Oh. Crap. Well, I guess I'm wearing these glasses until I can get this fixed. And I'm gonna have to take them over to the eyeglass place tomorrow morning. I don't know how that happened. Well, hopefully wearing these other ones for a little while aren't gonna be too bad for me. It's always something, I swear, it's always something. Alright. Oh, I need to wipe that. Like, literally, I had just taken my glasses off to wipe them. And then the nose guard is gone. Sorry, guys. Alright, well, a few hours with these glasses. Maybe after the stream, I'll run over to the eyeglass place and have them fix it. Yeah, it's weird. This prescription is just like, if I wear it for too long, I feel like I'm like a fish in a tank. It just like everything just looks really weird. But all right. All right, let's go to the nearby table. Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. All right, let's do it. Interesting. So that Tsukiyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalog of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help to prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on etherology. Greetings. Could it be that I am in time for tea? It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. Once Lise and her officers had confirmed Xenos dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that part, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Ala Mhigo. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scrawl was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'tis like that the corpse is already missing. Assuming Xenos has not in fact risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Ashian has taken up residence within. If Asahi was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ashian, and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald? Their presence was chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft L-25. I guess it's L-25. Oh, it's Maximus. Master Alphino, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just I can see naught from my cabin, and was curious to know the land over which we flew. Ah, I am afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of ether. Aye. It is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Oh. Report! We're under attack, sir! Magitech armor! No visible designation. Magitech? But who? Ah! All cannons, return fire! Damage report! The main reactor's been hit! Helm unresponsive! We're going down, sir! Damn it! They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands, brace for impact! They need to be, like, going, like, bodies flying back and forth. Do the whole Star Trek thing. Just like, whoa, back and forth. You guys know what I'm talking about. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We have landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Aye. Proceed. Oh! We're doing we're doing a duty? A solo duty? Oh, that's right. We started doing solo duties playing as the other characters. Ugh. Keep as still as you can. Mr. Alphino, might I ask you to search for survivors? I will see to our injured helmsman. Alright. Playing as Alphino. I don't want to use Ruin. Oh, I turned this on. Ruin deals unexpected damage. Physic. Restores her. Alright. Well, I guess this will be it. Yes, I am Alphanode. Alright, where am I supposed to go? Search for survivors. I guess back this way, maybe. Nope. Where am I searching? Destroyed the airship wreckage. What? Oh, airship wreckage. Oh, it binds it? Oh, to all enemies. That's an AoE. Okay, never mind. Oh, gotta heal him. Revive him. My thanks. I don't think I would have made it. You very likely saved his life. The question of who would try to take it remains, however. Put these last few out of their misery. What? Come on, I can't even read this stuff. The prince? They've not come to parley, I fear. Ready your weapons. Alright. Shit. Alright, I can't read this shit fast enough. Uh-oh, they don't like me. Stand in here, follow shining moonstone. Come on, Maxima, just start killing them. Oh, I'm running out of mana. Shit. Alright. This is a problem. Alright, time to start running. Time to start running as I regen mana. Maxima's just like fall behind and smacking him. Come on! Oh no, it's my carbuncle. Kill this dude. There we go. Shit. What are the Guardians doing here? We're friendly. Run! Found it! Not here. Not like this. Emperor's name. Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this then. No, it's not Burn Nero. Not Burn Nero. No! Nero's with Sid! Alright, here we go. You know, I'm not gonna say anything, but you're on to something. You're on to something. Menacing mercenary. He's actually fighting with us. Emperor, that man is a fiend! Cross formations! Whatever. Alright. Oh shit. A child's trick. Maybe I shouldn't be splitting DPS. Don't split DPS. Maybe I should be standing in here. There you go. Actually, that wasn't that hard. My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Well, well, I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. You know of me, sir. I have some small history with the Order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants, and the severity of your predicament. The soldiers wore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive. But you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking. And as for our purpose, let this be your answer. An Ascian mask. The face of our prey. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed. We accept your gracious offer, Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present. Come. That mask! You probably don't know who it is. That mask, but if you've done Praetorium enough, you would know who it is. He is an Ascian hunter. He is. Okay, this is intolerable. But as much as I wish it were otherwise, there's nothing we can do for Alphino now but pray for a success. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Ala Mhigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alice, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. We should just leave this to Thancred. No, it's not Haha Brea. He's dead. He's dead. Not you too. I understand your frustration, Alice, but Rizlin has the right of it. We must defer to Thancred's expertise in this matter. Fine. Just promise you'll be careful. Alice and her brother bicker as siblings do, but she worries for him nonetheless. It would be a kindness if you were to visit from time to time and distract her from her cares. Well, I had best put on my skulking boots. There will be no room for mistakes once I've crossed the border from Ala Mhigo. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all. But I will stay behind, as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happened to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldenar vessel to bear me thither. But I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Rislin. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. Just wait until she finds out that their ship got shot down. And Alice's gonna have a heart attack.